Well, the sun's gone down and the rigs are on. Same make cars, the week rolls on. You tune your gears, I check my line. That green light flash says it's our time. Clean and steady, smooth and slow. Let the rhythm tell you where to go. Ain't no glory, ain't no pain, just the road and the sound of the rain. It's Tuesday night racing on the pale moonbeams. Same make, same car, living our dreams. We don't fight dirty, we drive it clean, chasing that gold in a silver machine. Old hand steady on a worn-out wheel, gray hair shining in the dashboard steel. No crowd screaming, no cameras flash, just a quiet man in a little dash. We say we're mad, we say we're free, trading miles for memory. Every apex tells a tale of how the heart outlasts the hell. It's Tuesday night racing, smooth and fine, four wheels dancing on a white line. We don't care where we finish tonight, just the sound of the tires and the fading light. Of the tune, the world drifts away beneath the moon, and when I cross that line, I smile and say, still got the touch in my own kind of way. It's Tuesday night racing under soft lamplight. No kings, no crowns, just a perfect night. Same make, same car, same old flame. We race for love, not fortune or fame. Yeah. Tuesday night, just me, the wheel and the way. No rush, no rule, just a rhythm. That's the Widdowmaker way. Gray hair under the helmet, belly in the seat, old bones creaking, but my heart still beats. I ain't here for fame, just that green light glow. When the lights go out, it's time to go. Tuesday night racing, clean and tight, same make, same model under the lights. Fast or slow, we're all in the fight for that checker flag shining bright tonight. Yeah, I don't care Tuesday night racing, week after week. Old dogs still run with fire in our street. Fast or slow, it don't matter a bit, 'cause the joy's in the race. That's the heart of it. Yeah, I don't care where I finish in the end. I just love racing with my Widdowmaker friends. Tuesday night, same cars, same laughs, different stories, same passion. Greer under the helmet, Billy in the seat. Old bones creaking, but my heart still beats. I ain't here for fame, just that green light glow. When the lights go out, it's time to go. It's Tuesday night racing, clean and tight. Same make, same model under the lights. Fast or slow, we're all in the fight for that checker flag shining bright tonight. Yeah, I don't care where I stand or spin, I just love a racing, going for the win. No trophies needed, no pride to lose, just gripping gas and worn out shoes. One hand steady, one on the line. Every corner's mine for a moment in time. It's Tuesday night racing, clean and tight. Same make, same model under the lights. Fast or slow, we're all in the fight for that checker flag shining bright tonight. Yeah, I don't care where I stand or spin, I just love a racing, going for the win. Going for the win. From the grid to the flag, we're brothers in arms. No dirty tricks, just racing charm. When I cross that line with a grin so wide, doesn't matter the place I finished with pride. It's Tuesday night racing, week after week. Old dogs still run with fire in our street. Fast or slow, it don't matter a bit, 'cause the joy's in the race, that's the heart of it. Yeah, I don't care where I finish in the end, I just love a racing with my Widdowmaker friends. Whoa, my Widdowmaker friends. Tuesday night, same car, same laughs, different stories, same passion. but my heart still beats. I ain't here for fame, just that green light glow when the lights go out. It's time to go. It's Tuesday night racing, clean and tight. Same make, same model, under the lights. Fast or slow, we're all in the fight for that checker flag shining bright tonight. Yeah, I don't care where I stand or spin, I just love racing, going for the win. No trophies needed, no pride to lose, just grip and gas and worn out shoes. One hand stay, one on the line, every corner's mine for a moment in time. It's Tuesday night racing, clean and tight. Same make, same model, under the lights. Fast or slow, we're all in the fight for that checker flag shining bright tonight. Yeah, I don't care where I stand or spin, I just love racing, going for the win. The trophies made to the flag, we're brothers in arms. No dirty tricks, just racing charm. When I cross that line with a grin so wide, doesn't matter the place, I finish with pride. It's Tuesday night racing, clean and tight. Same make, same model, under the lights. Fast or slow, we're all in the fight for that checker flag shining bright tonight. Yeah, I don't care where I stand or spin, I just love racing, going for the win. To the flag, we're brothers in arms. No dirty tricks, just racing charm. When I cross that line with a grin so wide, doesn't matter the place, I finish with pride. Yeah, I don't care where I finish at the end, I just love racing with my Widdowmaker friends. Tuesday night, same cars, same laughs, different stories, same passion. Just call for it. Same cars, same laughs, different stories, same passion.
Oh, we're going to have to start again, aren't we? Yeah, right. I've just waffled on for best part of 5 minutes, realising that the sound wasn't enabled. And I've just switched back to the chat, and there it is. It is what it is. Disappointment is real. I've not read lips like that since my brother did a... Well, I'm surprised you didn't all go away. There we go. That's all the nerves and the terrible structure I've got for setting up this stream. It was 6 minutes. Yeah, okay. Happy days. So welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm just shuffling on, wattling. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anything I've said. I've lost the screen I needed to introduce the stream with, so we can't do that again. Welcome to Assetto Corsa EVO. It is about 5 months old, and at 5 months old, it's been through some evolutions. We started playing it a little while back on triple screen, and it was horrible. It was terrible. The game itself was bad. It was probably worse than what Motorsport is right now. But at least Motorsport you can drive on and play on it. We're at update 0.6. There's been 6 new cars and a new track. That one track is probably my favourite all-time race circuit, which is Sebring from Florida in the USA, and it is excellent. New cars wise, there's a couple of GT3s. We'll have a look at the car list in a moment. Well, we can have a look now, can't we? We can go in and you can see all the brands that they've got cars from. I know the Countach was one of them that was just been launched. And where else? We've got to go back. There's a couple of things that we do have to point out about the game, and we will go through that and we will highlight things as we go. But there's all sorts in here, from the typical usual Abarth that's in Assetto Corsa. There's all sorts from the Audis, and there's a whole plethora of Audis there to get your head round, get your hands on, get your feet round. There isn't an easy way, and this is something that is a bit of a problem with the game at the minute. Some of the controls are kind of hidden, and you've got to get used to that. There's unusual cars like the Dallara. Don't see many Dallaras about on the road, at least. But we go back, and it takes you out. We want to stay in. We want to go back to the menu screen, and you probably do that in the top left-hand corner by clicking up there. There you go. That's how you do it. You don't click back at all. Mercedes, a couple of Mercedes, only a couple. Toyotas, we will be visiting them later. Here's another thing. If you we'll just get the criticisms out of the way. If you pick a car, then spin it around in the image generator, it messes up the image, which you don't need to do. However, what we're here to do, I've kind of lost track because we've effed at the start. But welcome to Assetto Corsa. It is what we're going to try and do now the game has got to a position where it's really quite playable, really quite drivable. Dadge offered to me 10 days or so ago the opportunity to get involved in one of his ideas. And I'm not throwing the blame at Dadge if it doesn't work. What I'm saying is Dadge came to me with a great idea. Tuesday nights, let's have a, always click top left, says JB, which is pretty much the process for any game. There's a menu in the top left-hand corner. So Dadge said to me, why don't we do something a little bit different? He sent me an Excel spreadsheet. And there was a list of 21 cars, 21 tracks, 21 weeks, and said, why don't we have a crack at this? Let's get the game going. I'm really enjoying it, he said. I know you are. I know a couple of others are. Let's show people what the game is and let's go in. And I thought, that's a brilliant idea. Why don't we go for it? Why don't we get stuck in? So I took his format, whacked it into a piece of paper, and we went to, let's see, Tuesday Night Splash. Is that the one I did? Here we go. 21 nights, EVO night. On Tuesdays, we're going to have a go at doing a number of race hour events. It's a time trial Tuesday, and I think it's probably the best way for people to get into the game, understand the car before they go side to side with somebody door bashing around a track. Let's do hot laps for a couple of weeks, 21 of them, And as you can see there, we're going to go through the momentum division. Force 4 cars, relatively straightforward, relatively simple, really good tracks. Dad can't spell AE86. He did say AE86, didn't he? He wasn't being daft. But then we're on to the mechanical grip masters, which are cars which have real good grip. Sports and light GP, lighter cars, faster cars. Then we're on to the GT masters, even faster. Then for the last 4 weeks, we'll get into the racing cars. And then the final week at the Nürburgring, we're going to take whichever car you want out of the last 21 weeks and go and set your fastest lap. And it won't be just me suffering the pain of the Nürburgring. Everybody's in for it. So what we've also got is a little bit of a setup so that we can capture who has won the events over the last couple of weeks. And we will then put that together with a little scoreboard. We'll tally up who's got the fastest over the 21 weeks and then gone from there. So that's next week is where we're going to start. But tonight I wanted to introduce you to the game. For those that don't know me, I'm Widdowmaker. I'm Jim. I've been around streaming for around about 4 years now, courtesy of this lot, the people behind the game, telling me that it would be good that we can do this kind of thing. If you haven't seen any of my other stuff, it's mostly GT7 and a random plethora of other games where I've just dipped my toes and never really got into those games. But we're going to make an effort with Assetto Corsa EVO. And on Thursday this week, we're going to be starting with Assetto Corsa Rally, doing a very similar structured thing. But let's take you through the game and let's go somewhere. Let's jump out on track with the car and let's see where we go. And we're just going to use the single player setup today. We'll start at Donington. We're in the GR86 and we will just go for a little bit of a session. We won't take all day. We won't do all sorts of stuff, but we'll get into something and we'll just show you what it's like. So it's sort of set up for a quick race. I didn't see what that was. I wasn't looking at the screen. But there should be 21 or so. There's 19 other cars all the same. And here's the track pack of Donington. It's the international circuit without the extension, which I guess is called the national, not the international. We have the ability to look at a setup on a car. As we say, we wanted to try and do this as a fixed setup event, but as you can see, there's plenty of options for setups. And we have settings for the race, and we have settings for the car. So we have tyre pressures, and we have expected wear rates, pad wear, disc wear. There's all sorts of complex stuff that hasn't been in GT7. So individual tyre pressures, toe and camber settings. On the electronics, we've got traction control, ESC, which is your electronic stability, and telemetry laps, which is going to record the laps using telemetry. Fuel strategy, at the moment we're using 30 laps for whatever this race is going to take. And we're just going to try and find out why that's not letting me progress to suspension. Let's go to suspension and see why that didn't work. We can't change suspensions, dampener, aero. So they're fixed on this car, and that's because it's the style of the car. Okay, so some of those things you can change. Settings wise, got controls, the hood, and the hood's really cool actually in terms of what you got and what's available. So I've got everything switched on, and when we go in car I'll show you the difference of what that means by having everything switched on. Good evening, Silver. Control wise, I have got the RS50. That's all set up, ready to go. I'm on paddle shift gears tonight, but there is the ability to use a manual, which I've got next to me if we need to. You've got everything from advanced setups, and there's so much you can set up here, from having individual traction control levels, traction control cutoffs, etc, etc. We've got camera settings, which are all over the place. Showroom settings, you can open doors on the things. Well, I can show you that very shortly, but let's go back. We've got video settings, which ultimately I'm running a single monitor because it's triple screens all merged into one. As you can see, my frame rate limit set to 61. and I've got triples on. Graphics wise, I think we're on pretty much everything's on high or ultra as much as it can be. I'm running a relatively decent PC. Let's go and see what she drives like, and let's see how she looks. I've got no throttle. There we go. Just been asked a question which I will have to just get my head around. How do I find the general dynamics of the physics? Well, the physics I think are really good. The AI is just a little bit of a... Oh, I've been hit maneuvered. Get off. The AI don't like me talking about them like that. It's very different to GT7. Very different. So as we come back up the hill, if anybody knows Donington, it's not in enough games, Donington, like Sebring. And I have to say the triple screen is brilliant. Yeah, we'll get to the HUD items in a moment. So what we got, 10 laps, we're in 17th. There used to be a bridge over the track just there, which always sort of sets you up for this corner. But because it's not there, it's kind of a bit off-putting for those that remember that bridge, the Dunlop tyre bridge. And for those that don't know, one of my very early introductions to motorsport at kind of the age of 21, I came and marshalled here for a day and did the starting grid for some formula races. It was quite an eye-opener. It was a tremendous day out. Try and get a run on these boys if we can. They're hugging that outside line. Try and give him room so I don't get T-boned again. Oh my lord. Overcooked it. Probably shouldn't have started this race at 20th place, but I think I'm running a full strength AI, so it is what it is. But for the demonstration purposes of what we're doing, you can get to see just how good this game is becoming. It's a shame you guys can't see the full dashboard. So top center of the screen you can see a little timer. That's green because we're positive to or negative to the lap time. So we're going faster than our previous best. And we're just going to try and catch those places again that we lost. Now this car isn't a genuine flappy paddle gearbox car. It is a manual, so you'll notice every so often when I change gear there's a blip of the throttle. And that's because the car tends to over rev. So what I'm trying to do is lift the throttle on gear change, just to give it sort of a blip. when I bought my sim rig a year ago, I bought ACC, F1 and GT7. I only briefly dabbled in the first two and focused on GT7. How do you find the general driving dynamics? Well, my biggest problem with GT7 is the cars don't feel real. And I don't know whether that's because I have the ability to run triples and give it that extra dimension in the PC, but in EVO the cars actually feel real. I can catch a slide like I can in my real car. In GT7 I can't. In GT7 it is very, I'll say this out loud, it's arcadey physics, GT7. It's not 100, oh shush kebab. An AI car just decided not to go faster. And I banged him in the rear. Can you believe it? I can. Let's see if we can set fastest lap in 20th position now. I want to try and go a little bit wide and offline to show you the track limits detection. I was talking about physics, wasn't I? Hey! So I get more feel of the car because I think probably I get more immersion from the triple screens. I think I'll get even more when I eventually get round to adding the rumbles. But I find it easier to drive the cars quicker, earlier. The handling feels so much more, I wouldn't say on point, but look, see that car, the back end slid? I was able to catch that and just not lift the throttle, just to let the car just pull through the corner. There was no requirement to lift. We have been sort of humbled and sent to the back, but it is what it is. It's all about the demonstration rather than the result. Fastest lap, a 1:25.086. I'm reading that from the top left-hand corner. Fastest predicted lap, a 1:24.7, something like that, is it? A 1:24. Oh, that's the predicted lap that I'm on. So we should be able to hit 24s. Definitely. Wobble knobs survived, not. They have wobble knobs in this game as well. So in terms of whether this is a suitable game to get stuck into now, I really think we're at the time where if you're just getting your head around the game now, you can start to be getting used to it, starting to get really into it for when the game launches fully. Probably could have done that in third gear for a bit more acceleration, but I forgot to mention tyre temperatures, etc. Just to the left hand side of my gear selector and rev counter, you've got tyre temperatures and brake temperatures, wear indicators, also tyre pressures and your tyre type. To the left of the tyre temperature you've got a vehicle damage indicator. We just did a 123, didn't we? 123.6. Just got it sliding through there. Really starting to get the car to move. Really quite a nice car to drive, the GT86 as well. A decent track car, decent road car. What I plan to do with each of the weeks, we'll do a little bit of a spotlight and focus on the car and try and show you that Assetto Corsa EVO has really tried to focus on bringing good models, good cars to the game and depicting them really well. There isn't just the one car GT86, they've got different variants, so I think there's like 5 or 6 different variants of the GT86. The only thing that really is limiting with all the car models is your ability to paint them, your ability to do body paint and make them fully your own. I know you can affect the shape and the paint and customize the car a little bit, but at this moment in time you can't really do as much as we'd like to do, like put a racing livery on, black and white checks, etc. Or if it was a particular van, make a taxi out of it. But the less said about that, the better, probably. That was the last lap. What did we do? 15th? Trying for 14th? Or are we on lap 10 now? That's the last lap now. A 123.6, I think, best lap yet. Could have done better without my 2 spins and the collision. Don't brake there, you chipmunk. Front left's cooking up more than the rear tyres. I noticed we've got TC1 on there. Didn't realise that was on. You've got to turn them off every time you go in, I think. Unless there was a setting we saw there. I think in the master settings, that's something they've not really got right yet. Fun fact from JB. That's it. Last lap. Game over. Became 13th. I didn't notice TC down there. Okay. Maybe that made it easier to control a little bit. Press menu to end session. Press escape. That'll do it. So, is there any indicator of who gets fastest lap? I don't think so at this point. But there we were. We came 13th. Happy days. It is what it is. And then you get a video or a replay, which you can then go and watch. My assumption is at some point you can save it. And if you could actually see the full triple screen for this, it's absolutely tremendous. TV camera views, and then you've got adjustable views. And you'll see my horrors of an overtaking maneuver. Different camera angles. Great for those people that want to make videos of the game. And you can change the vehicle in that you're actually watching in. So there's plenty of options to keep us busy. The driver names are mainly people from Assetto race events. Is that so? All of these people are real dudes? That's great to know. Get your name in the game. That's how you do it. So let's quit out of there for now. And let's go and have a look at some of the things we can do. So yeah, David, yeah, thank you for the question. What do you find the general driving dynamics of Ace in comparison? At this moment in time, early stage of the game, it is comparable to GT7, but it has a better feel for me, I think. So, practice is probably better. Duration 10 minutes, that will work. Practice start time, whatever. Apply that and back. That's fine. Sessions 10:45 minutes. So that'll be in the morning. That's fine. Track. Let's go and have a look at two layouts available. So at Brands Hatch, we've got GP and Indy. Probably do Indy, which is going to be the first track. Car wise, the first car we're going to use is actually going to be a Mazda, and it will be the MX-5. And as I said, there's a number of models. As you can see here, there's the ND1 manual and the ND2 sequential. They have slightly different rating differences, 10.9 versus 11.2. Liveries wise, there are different liveries. We can go to the showroom and you can see that car. You can spin it round and do various bits and pieces. If you spin it round too far, it messes up the image. I'm going to add that to the garage. That's my garage. So we've got one. I think we need to go back to there, back to Mazda, back to that one. Yeah, and cancel. Back. How do I get back to the garage? A showroom view, isn't it? That's just... This is the frustration for me at this moment in time. Some little things that just need working on. Confirm that car. There we go. That's now confirmed for the practice session. Track and weather settings. Dynamic or static. We're going to go static, but clear because it'll look better, but there's all sorts of conditions down to custom. So clear, scattered clouds, broken, overcast, drizzle, rain, heavy rain, and custom. It said then leave replay without saving. Yeah, I didn't save it. Or did I save it? I don't know. I wasn't looking. I was focusing on the next bit of my spiel. Did you want to focus a little bit on that? And then custom assists. Now, I've got that on custom. I expected to see in here traction control, but it's not there. So let's just go back a sec and go back to driver or settings, controls. Is traction control in here? No, it's not. Force feedback enhancements. No. No, where will that setting be? Again, a little bit weird. The only way I know how to do it is I'll show you when we go in on a practice session. So, drive, single player. Here we go. So we've done it all, haven't we? We've set it up. So let's have a dive into the Mazda in a practice session. And this will be round 1. This is week 1. This is for next week. Settings. No, it's not in there. So when we go in car drive, just down, that feels wrong. That definitely feels wrong. That was a little bit close. There we go. Let's knock that back. Can I look left and look right? I can't at this moment in time. But we can move left and move right as much as we want to. As you can see, it kind of feels a little bit VR-like, but it's nowhere near VR. Here we go, center steering wheel. So, HUD items, top left-hand corner, you can move them around. You can place them wherever you like. You can do with them what you wish. Ooh, that wasn't supposed to happen because I shot off screen. You can place them wherever you like on your screen. You can move them around, do things with them. And here is where the settings are. ABS and brakes. Go to electrics. There's all sorts. Right indicator off, etc. Starter. Let's go back here. Where is the settings for traction control? I don't see where the traction control settings are. JB says, I assume we can't save them. I didn't. You can't save a replay in Rally. I definitely know that. Ignition on. I don't seem to be able to turn TC off, but I don't think it's there looking in the bottom right hand corner. However, let's go. Steering takes a little while to initialize when you're in the pits. So Brands Hatch. Everybody's raced this in GT7. Very abrupt on the brakes. Rev the chuffs out of it. Use all the track available width. There we go. Invalid lap on the out lap. Cold tyres. Grassy tyres now. TC is on the assist section of the page before unless you map a button. Yeah, but it's disappeared. I can't get to it. I'm on that spanner page. But I can't get to it. It's gone. Again, another little niggly thing of Assetto Corsa currently is that the menus aren't intuitive for some of the things they've got. They're just not quite right. But car driving wise, it's ready. Finding your way around the settings and all the pages when there is so much there just needs making easier for people. I'll moan about it all, but I won't quit. I'm a moaner, not a quitter. You can hear the brakes there. So if we look to the front brakes down on the image next to the rev counter, etc., on the right hand corner, you'll see the brakes just inside the wheel. Whoa, chihuahua. Invalid lap. And you can see the front brakes are a light blue. I don't think I'm braking enough to get them warmed up. Tyre temperatures are climbing. I'm under the bridge. Is it Druids, this hairpin? I think it's Druids, isn't it? Can't remember. Potential 54.4. Tyres are just getting warmed up. Back end starting to slide about. Now it's up to you whether you change up to fifth at this point or not. That was a, what, 54.2 in the end. I think there's plenty more to come in terms of cars and tracks. We're gonna nip through and have a look at a few of them and give them a try out and a test. Some I've not actually driven yet in the game, so it'll be interesting to see how they go. $53.5. Ooh. Back end trying to go. I think the fastest way through that corner is in fourth. Ooh, yeah. We're kind of blown this lap. And if that's with TC1 as well, that's very lively. But I'll try and, as soon as I can confirm and find where that setting is. And it's not that it, oh, there we go. That's exactly what I was trying to prove. You can lose it around there. Driving in the wrong direction. I'm in reverse. That is definitely traction control. It wouldn't let the wheels spin on the grass. So what do we know? Now currently I'm streaming to in 4K. Now that's probably obvious from what you've got on your screen, but I don't have four 4K monitors, so where we'd stream GT7 in 4K, we're actually streaming in 1080p. Even though the front monitor is 4K, it won't work with the way we've got it set up, so graphically we know it could be significantly better with 4K applied. But it needs further investment from from my bank balance to get 3 4K screens. Still trying to find the perfect line for this corner. There we go, we're into positive time, or negative time as it is, against our previous lap best. Oh, off the track we go. Oof. And we crunch the track. We're on the last lap as well. Last lap overtime. And something we do have here that you don't get in GT7. Pit entry. Pit limiter enable. It's alright, I've got it set to auto, but second gear is fine. Get into the pit lane, you can actually drive down it. And you can in game as well. So, it's pretty decent. How's the car details? I don't think anybody's polished it, JB. I don't think it's been detailed very well at all. But in terms of car details, not sure what you mean, sir. Screen's gone black. Please wait. There we go. Fastest lap of 53.510. It is what it is. Timetables. No. Yeah, there we go. Settings. I've got to find that blooming. So we can restart session. Click drive. And there we go. There's no setting there for traction control. There isn't a traction control setting at all. Go electrics and you can't select it. So it seems to be a bit of a bug there at this moment in time, but this is a warts and all and everything. So tires, slicks, tire pressures you can adjust on the fly, you can add fuel, you can repair, etc. There's that screen which seems to have lost that ABS set or the TC section. So it is what it is. What do you mean by car details, JB? Exit to main menu, yes. Let's go see if we can answer JB's car without assists above start on car and track package ID. The car has TC. Track page ID. Car has TC. Assists above start on car. None of that's going in. It's not making sense. Vehicle. No. Getting into that clicking buttons for the sake of clicking buttons. What do you mean? Assists above start on car. Drive. Assists above start on car. Assists above start on car. The assists are there. If so you're saying this car doesn't have TC. Mazda only has ABS. Oh, okay. So it doesn't have TC, then I can't be accused of using it. Happy days. Little bit of a cold rev backfire there. Happy days. Right, okay. So, what about car details, JB? What were you trying to say about that? Before you launched the session. before I launch the session. What? Select car track. Assists. Before you go in, assists are there. Yeah, but there's no TC. So if this was a global session, so if this was to be multiples, I'm not seeing TC anywhere. Maybe it's a bad choice of car. Let's choose different car. Let's choose something else. Just underselect car. Don't know. Let's go for an Audi. Something a bit racy sport. Let's see if that has it. Confirm. Assists. There's no TC there. No TC there. Let's go start session. And drive. Click on there. Yes, it has it there, look. That's why I was looking for it. It doesn't have it on the Mazda, that's why. That's what I was looking for. Well, that sounds good, doesn't it? That sounds good. Okay, understood. So it does have it. But it is what it is. Okay, happy days. So the GT86 must have it. Mazda. No, Toyota. Toyota. GT86. That one. Confirm. Custom. Not there. No, throttle blip though. Throttle blip will be useful if you're allowed it. My Mini had throttle blip standard on the car. So, I don't know whether that's an assist or not. It's a car-based assist. Starting line assist off. Yeah, fair enough. Auto gearbox off. Ignition on, which is fine. Sounds great. Got the sound to a T. That Audi's beautiful. Really nice. Let's have a look at this one. Just checking if what's got TC just to prove that it is a thing. Yeah, so this has TC as well, look. And it has performance modes. Whatever they are. Ah, they're a setting, default setting. Okay. Okay, happy days. Yeah, happy days. Exit to main menu. Right, so that's confirmed where TC is. Okay. God, that was confusing. So what else have we got on here? The second car track system is the GT86, and then we're off to... Oh, is there Silverstone? Have a look to see if there's Silverstone. There isn't Silverstone, is there? There might be. All. Europe. Let's click with Europe to start with. Don't see Silverstone. No. Alton Park. And at Alton Park Fosters. Happy days. Just a 10-minute session. It is 10 minutes. It is. So this is week 2. GT86 around Fosters at Alton Park. Let's just jump in and drive. Turn the TC off, because we don't need that. And here we want to try and get in for 1:13 if we can. There's that auto revving on the auto, on a manual car with sequential shifting. So this is not in GT7, this track. Oh, I was reading. Performance mode changes things like the rev counter on dash, etc. Okay. There's me still reading. Arsenal are champions. Whoa! Does that mean Man City lost tonight? Good evening, Wilkie. Welcome. I do realise I haven't said hello to anybody tonight. We'll do that in a minute. I was nervous tonight doing this, and then effed up the start because I didn't have the chat visible. With triple screens, I can't have everything I want visible, which is bizarre. I've been to Alton Park a few times in my time with the Subaru. 1-1 it was, okay, wow. And done a few laps round here. Hey Laura, how you doing, chicken? Hope you're all right. Yeah, so really big fan of Alton Park as a race circuit as well, not just the place. It is good for racing. There's a 112, so now I've got a 112 and I dropped a cog accidentally. We're looking for a 109. That's the real target time. Good stuff, chicken. It is much easier to drive the car that has the sequential gearbox. As you can see there, the timer's gone to red as we slid the back end of the car. Better exit from the final corner just. Let's see if we can get turn 1 right. No need to change down, keep it in 4th. Slide the back end across the curbs. You shouldn't do that really. Using all the curb on the exit. I'm going to try and leave it in 4th really. It's going to want to go to 5th, but it's just going to be better for the balance of the car into this corner. Be able to get on the throttle early. Wasn't as good as it should have been. What, we're in the 111s, 111 ones. So we need to take 1.2 seconds off to get to a 109. It's slow through turn 1. Cut that corner a little bit. Tried to cut that one a little bit too much. As I say, 4th gear is better for the entry to here. And we just overran, didn't we? Oh dear. Ah, another spin round for fun. Try and get rid of all the dirt off the tyres. Come on. So I think I know what JB now means about details. In terms of, well, like I say, what we're going to try and do every week is, as we focus on each car, we'll have a look at them and see what they're like. I mean, I don't really sit down and look at the car if I'm driving along, but genuinely, the bits you can't see look blooming brilliant to me. So, oh, just slid through. Polystyrene block on. I think it's really good, Wilkie. It is genuinely becoming a really good racing game. Don't get me wrong, 3 or 4 months ago it was trash. Graphically it was looking good, but the graphics couldn't handle what they were doing to them. There was some real bad settings choices, and you put in what your machine was capable of, and the game couldn't handle it. So I was getting flashing and blinking, ball warping on the screen. And other bits and pieces, like getting some real bad, sort of curves. You know, when you play a first person game on a wide screen, you get that tearing at the edges and the stretching. There was quite a lot of that going on 3 or 4 months ago, because they hadn't really implemented the triple screen quite correctly. But even though the full triple screen support isn't there yet, it is coming. It is really good though. It's so much better than it was. There's 1 or 2 bits and pieces that really are good. So you can see here that the way the track looks graphically is brilliant. I've just gone too wide, pushing too hard. Oomph. As you can see, the car image has just come up. So we now have damage to the car, and it's not worth carrying on, but a 111 135 ain't too shabby. Let's go and see if we can visit the pits. There's a nice Ferris wheel that every sort of decent race course has got now. As we pull into the pit block, it should give us a timer and say this is how long it's going to take to repair. There you go, 42 seconds in forced pits, but we're at the end of the session now, so it is what it is. We're going to skip week 3 and just move on to, I think it's week 5, is the Ford Escort. I don't know where that's going to be at. We're going to lose the screen a second. We'll go to my screen and I'll see if I can just pick up. Here we go. You'll see some of the images that I've done. Where is the next track? Here we go. Here we go. It's not that one. We want... It is that one. It is that one. Alton Park is the Ford Escort on the International. That'd be good to see, because we're there already, aren't we? That'd be worthwhile. Yeah, so let's change that. So if you have got a PC but you've never explored or played with Assetto Corsa EVO, it's currently available on Steam. It is still early access. It is still in development, so get early into the game. Get into it now. You'll start to love it. You'll start to enjoy it. Alton Park International. Let's see what the big track's like, shall we? Let's change the car to Ford. F Ford. Boom, 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 boom. How's my alphabet doing? I'm crap with that. F Ford. Ford Cosworth. That one. Blue one or the red one? Go the red one. We like a red one. Have a look at the showroom. Here we go. It's changed. Confirm. Start session. Now we'll find out whether this has got TC. We'll see what the big circuit's like. It doesn't have TC, it doesn't have ABS. Well, it has ABS, but it doesn't have anything else. So, just want to move backwards in my seat a little bit. So I don't have the steering wheel on in the car. And at the moment my right hand mirror is turned off. Again, it's not a sequential car, so a lift is beneficial when changing up gears. Let's see how well they depict the full international circuit. I still do that changing down of gears thing. Little banked corner. Then we've got the chicane to come. I don't know if the chicane is removable at this time. Wobble knob's gone. The wobble knob died. Charging down here to the braking zone. Joining the Foster's circuit, but now truly a rally car, this thing, but I guess it has been a track car in the past, and I'm sure this model will port over well to Assetto Corsa Rally. Front end washed out then, big time. Yeah, so like I say, this, I think now is the appropriate, and it's loaded.com, it's £15, happy days. Cheaper now than One Stitch Lodge. Yeah, but I think we're going to have to pay again when it launches. I think there'll be something that we have to pay for, but I won't mind because it is generally a good game. And now's the right time to get into it, because genuinely, if you want to learn and understand what it does and how it is, this needs some adjustment on the front track. I think the front end is just so washoutable. It doesn't grip into corners. Maybe I just need to be slower. Lift off understeer. Shock absorber topped out then, going into the corner. My Subaru does that. They said you pay once. I think there'll be another payment. I wouldn't trust what they say. I think we're paying for a pre-launch version of the game, and there'll be something else to pay when we get it. There'll be a, because the Assetto Corsa have always done it, there'll be a DLC or something that you have to pay for when the game goes live to launch. So yeah, they might mean you pay for this bit once, but there'll be DLCs, etc. And that's just being honest. That's what they've always done it. That's the way it's almost been with AC. Yeah, understood. Yeah, absolutely. And at if you're paying 15 quid for this, even all that there is here, it's a decent game. I mean, it is pretty good. And I don't think it's just me saying that. We try and drift it, then the back end just didn't want to check in. I just can't get the steering wheel to come back to straight once it goes. Yeah, understood. Yeah, so what Wilkie's saying is there, yeah, he agrees there'll be DLCs, but what you pay for now is what you buy it at. Yeah, which understood. Yeah, so we haven't talked about that yet. As I said, I'm using the RS50, and JB has just said force feedback etc. is also dialable. We're going to go and look at that. We're going to go and have a nosy at the force feedback settings. Default settings on the RS50 are brilliant. They really do suit it really well. I've got some real good feedback. The only thing I can't do is what I demonstrated there with the car braking away. Once I lose control of the steering wheel, I can't get it back, in terms of if I've got to do more than a whole turn to counter steer and I let the steering wheel go, it's pretty much beat me. You know how the drifters let the steering wheel go and it just spins in the hands, they catch it and everything's bob on? Well, it kind of doesn't quite work like that. Have we not set a lap yet? A 2:06. So that's the other thing that isn't there. Skid marks on the track aren't quite left behind at this point in time. There isn't really that level of detail yet, where if you deliberately jam the anchors on and leave a set of skid marks down the track, they won't be there the next time you come round. Until the sun's at a weird angle, and then you'll see the pair of slugs that you laid. Haven't driven the international circuit in a fair amount of time. So there is another variation that they could implement at this time. There's a cut through just there. So there is a third variant they could bring to the game, which I think they potentially will. It'll give you that, just that little bit extra to offer racers. In circuit variation. So we were talking force feedback. On the menu up there, wherever it is, wherever I'm pointing to, there's some in-game adjustment on force feedback that you can make. Not sure why it's not giving me lap time up or down. Have I already had my lap taken away from me because I've gone too far? Don't know. It's recorded my best lap now. There we go. We were a bit slow through there. But the amount of tracks to go at, the amount of cars, this will keep you busy for some time. And we haven't even talked about racing online yet, and how that works or whatever. And that'll bring us to my biggest disappointment about the game so far. But again, we'll talk about that in a short while. Through there a bit quicker. Better acceleration over the hill. Some of my fondest memories of motorsport are actually watching old touring car clips of people coming down to this complex to brake side by side. And that corner we just went round, there used to be a tyre barrier on that apex. And there's so many videos I remember, so many races I remember where both cars get around that tyre, that first corner, the entrance to the chicane, and then the next corner they're wiping out on the tyre barrier. Here we go, decent little lap. So let's talk about what JB was picking up on as we come out of here. So there's 2 minutes 45 a lap overtime. What did we do? A 2:4:20 and it stops us. So it's got the sectors and the lap time. We did 4 laps, which ain't too bad. 2 minutes out of 10. That's all right. Click back. I'm going to click restart session. So let's just have a look. As I click settings, let's just have a look at... I don't know whether there is force feedback enhancements here. So in the center of the screen, if I just wiggle my mouse around it so you can get an idea, you have additional force feedback enhancements. So curb effects. You want really more curb feel as you go over curbs. I'm really all right with the sound. I don't really feel I need too much more in the wheel, but it really can strengthen that up. Same with road effects. You can feel more tarmac. When we go to Sebring, because it's a concrete circuit, you would feel those joints in the concrete as you go along. Da-dum, 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 to give the sound effects. Tire slip effect. So if your tires are sliding going into a corner and you want to get that little bit of vibration, so you know that you get that at the point that you start to lose the grip, you can have some more force feedback through the wheel. ABS effect. So if you want to feel the front brakes coming on and off more as you go into the corner, so you want to know with a combination of tire slip that you're actually locking up or you're triggering your ABS, which is going to lengthen your braking distance, you can increase those on the wheel. Audio boost force feedback effect. So I don't know if people know, but the way some of the force feedback stuff works when you're using additional vibration things, like Lee's got a seat that he plugs in that gives him the vibration effects, etc. If you want audio based force feedback, it can turn the audio of, say, a car tire going over the curbs into vibration based on where it is in the car. So rather than just curbs, road, tire slip, ABS, audio based force feedback. So for example, a combination of 2 cars clutching together as you're going down the straight, you would get an additional tweak through the steering wheel for those audio things that don't necessarily affect the car or hear, but can go through the steering wheel. So there's some tremendous extras there. We have the ability to adjust the steering lock. Personally, I prefer to leave it at default and let the game decide whatever it should be. The wife has one, but there's no backrest. Right, Daj. Yeah, I'll say amen to that one with my alcohol-free lager. I don't change any of these. So dynamic damping, force feedback gain, minimum damper and damper gain, they are all default, and I've found them to be absolutely bob. They are spot on for me. It feels really good. I think I'm really quite quick with it. I've just got to get used to the cars, and that's where we're going. But in terms of, I know JB uses, what's it called? The force feedback audio thing. I've forgotten what it's called. It'll take 18 seconds for somebody to realise what I'm talking about and then type it in. If I drop my screen for a second and then just have a look over here, I'll find it. The name is SimNet. No, SimHub. SimHub is the one. JB uses SimHub, and SimHub can give you a lot more details about the car, the track, etc. And SimHub you can use to translate sounds into vibration on vibration effects, speakers, but bass. No, what they call butt kickers. That's the word I was looking for. Butt kickers. So they work well with that, and it can give you flashing lights, etc. The other thing I'm hoping this game gives us is a decent pit spotter. So we've talked about things like force feedback, etc., things that allow you to control the car. Audio things, I would really like this to have a pretty decent pit spotter type scenario, or crew chief as it's commonly called in elsewhere. So that was track number 5. Let's go and have a look and see what else is there. Let's come out back to main menu. Now let's please excuse me, let's step it up a notch and move up. I can't see it on there. What have we got? What have we got? Imola. Imola's a track I absolutely love. Let's go to Imola. Imola's got the BMW M3 Sport Evolution. Imola. If I could do this on JB's server, in fact, let's before that, let's go and show you multiplayer. So how multiplayer works. Let me talk about the one thing that disappoints me immensely, and this is why I know EVO are going to be trying to leave a cash out of you. On GC7, the best thing we've got is the ability to create a private lobby. You can do that in Assetto Corsa, but what you can't do is create a private lobby without renting a server from Assetto Corsa. Now, I do have the software and I do have the package from Assetto Corsa EVO to raise and float my own server, but for some reason it doesn't work. I can't get it to work at all. But JB, the gentleman that he is, went out and managed to, he purchased a server and he has set one up, and he's given me the access to go in and do it, but as it stands, there it is, ATC only. We've got a password. It's set at Alton Park Fosters using the GT86. I know we've been around there and done a few laps, but the guys are probably now going to go, ooh, jump on the rigs, but they're not, because they're watching the video, so they wouldn't do that to me, would they? But if we sit here long enough, I think they're going to join us. So this is JB's server, and we're going to use JB's to run this event that we're going to use, as long as JB wants to keep paying for it, of course, because he is a gentleman, and I'm not saying I won't pay for it, but I will if he needs me to. But I don't have any intention of paying EVO money for something I know I want for free. That's just a little thing. I know I can host a server. I've got a PC sat just here that it will run on beautifully as a server, and if they enable it and allow it, I'd love to be able to host and race my own servers. So for what it costs JB, it's probably something like 20 pence a day, and I know he's really happy to pay it, so it is what it is. But this is JB's server. I do have the passwords, etc., to do stuff, but I haven't enabled it because it's just too much to learn and too much to do. Let's have a look. Yep, you can't move any of those items. You just use tires, change anything you want to in there, electronic fuel strategy, all exactly the same. And what else it does is, as we go through and set laps, at the end of that session it'll go to Discord and it will put them in, which I will show you if we go and do I think it's set up for 15-minute sessions. I will, look, somebody's joining, I think. Somebody's joining. JB's just joined in the white car behind us. You can see him in my rearview mirror. You guys can't see him, but I can. Now you should be able to. There's JB, look, you can see him. We'll go and see how well we can set some laps. But let's let JB go ahead and we'll show you the little track image. You see the on the centre of the screen, yeah? You've got the car detection. Now with that car detection, what I would like to happen is for the pit spotter to talk to you in the background and say car left, car right, that kind of thing. Which I know is very much NASCAR and it's not really part of British racing, but it's going to help tremendously when running online lobbies. Because if everybody's got that going on the ear, there's none of this. I didn't know you were there. And what I also vow is in this game I will race in car. I will drive in car regardless. I think on triple screen it's a waste not driving in car. I've got TC switched on again. I didn't turn that off. Got to always remember to turn it off. I wish it would save my settings from lap to lap or race to race. A tiny bit of lag there. A lot of lag there. Let's just return to pits and turn that setting off. Go into there, turn ABS, traction control off. Then we'll wait for JB again when it comes out the pits, when it comes past the pit lane. Can we see him on the track map? Have we got the track map on? We haven't, have we? There's no track map. Track map's not enabled for some reason. Therefore I don't know where he is, but... And I've lost my steering wheel, it's back. There's JB now, in my mirror. So you may ask how you think we're going to control the lap times, etc. The server's going to be on 24/7 because it's remotely hosted, so it's not going to be any cost to JB, and JB sweated a lot over getting this server setting right. So we're going to leave the server online 24/7. It's going to be on an hour cycle, so you get an hour of qualifying in one stint, and it sort of moves through the hour from midday to sort of dusk. So track temperature changes and the environment changes over the hour, and at the end of the hour it posts the lap times to Discord. Because at this moment in time, another thing that they've done is they haven't enabled any sort of track records or best lap records within the game yet. That's all to come. Dadger's just asked, have you not bound a button to reduce TC? No, I haven't, because I didn't think I need to. I thought the game would remember my last settings, but obviously it doesn't. So I could bind a button, but if it's not connected to the menu in the top left hand corner, I won't know where it is. So I will find 2 keys and put one as increased TC, reduced TC. I will do that. JB's just having a relationship with the barrier over there, which is all part of the fun of getting used to a new game. So we will give the server a good name that's very recognizable, and we will also give anybody who wants to take part the password so that they can come in and set a time. So is there any other way that you can submit a time to the weekly challenge? At this moment in time, that's the only way we think we want to manage it, because we don't really want anybody setting times with conditions more favourable than everybody else has got. We would really like everybody to be sort of on the same platform. Oh look, it is set to an hour. 53, 56, JB's already done that. I was hoping it was still set at 15 minutes so we could have a 15-minute thrape, and then it'd show you the times going to Discord, but it is what it is. I will show you that anyway. But, it just saves everybody having to do a screenshot and having to remember to post it into Discord, which is a little bit frustrating. I've just hit the wobble knob and had my time invalidated. What have we done? A 1:11.8. It's a shame, because that wobble knob on T1 is actually really useful. I was kind of expecting Dadge to join us. He might be under the thumb, and his missus might have a back easing chair out, you never know. Or there's not, though there's a pint of Guinness teasing him away from the wheel. You never know. But we're going to go and have a look at some more international circuits. Let's get a decent lap time in. 1:11.8. Invalidated lap. That last lap was a 1:11.0. I just cut that other corner as well, didn't I? Change gear before you turn into this corner, and use the higher gear to pull the car through the corner. Car goes around that corner much easier in low revs in fourth than it does in high revs in third. And this complex of corners here, fourth gear all the way around. Do a JB. Oh, there we go. Oof. So at the moment, the track name, the server name is called ATC Only. And if you do want to get involved, you do want to take part, we will give you the password. And it is likely to change. It is liable to change in due course because of people that want to take part and people that don't. But as JB is on his way past while we go and get repairs. Thank you, JB. We're just gonna... he's doing donuts down the bottom. We're just gonna nip out and just do some other tracks, unless JB wants to change the tracks on here. Let's just see if JB wants to assist us with... resume. Assist us with just changing tracks and cars. I don't know if he wants to do that while we're here. He's just returned to pit. It'll take 18 seconds for JB to hear what I want it to put. But let's see what the thing says. Yeah, I want to do Imola and BMW M3 E3 EVO, the Evolution, the BMW M3 EVO at Imola. See if he'll do that for us. Because I could do it, but it is what it is. He's just left. If not, we'll go and do it in single player. I'm just going to ask him to change the server. Don't know. Oh, it's Guinness that you're drinking. That's good. I need water. Thirsty as hell. There's not enough cold air. I suppose I should turn that on, shouldn't I? The Dyson flagellator. I think that's just about to turn on. As JB left us, so I'm manually going to change circuits. I think I am. Yeah, I'm manually going to change circuits, I think. I think he's left us. But yeah, as I say, they're all here to play with the tracks. If we go ATC, it's the top one now that we've selected it. It's 9 AM setting. Alton Park Fosters, and over the hour it scales through the afternoon, and the last 20 minutes or so, last 10 minutes or so is in dusk conditions. So you're probably better off setting your time in the warmer part of the day. Server restarted. Okay, it's restarted. Going. You can drive this manual with a clutch if we want to. Are we at Imola? I'm looking to see if there is any indication that we're at Imola. I think we are. We are still in the car though, aren't we? But we're still in the GTA 6, but it's fine. Imola, absolutely phenomenal circuit. Earliest days I ever remember driving one of these was in F1 2000 at this circuit, and also Microprose Formula 1 on the BBC. Not the BBC, the news channel, the BBC computer. So it's also, very disappointingly, the place of the death of one of the greatest racing drivers the world has ever known. Our one and only hero, Ayrton Senna. He died in the Williams that day. The day after... Now I'm going to make a guess here. It wasn't Roland Ratzenberger, was it? It was the most forgotten driver's death of Formula 1. He died the day before Ayrton Senna at this circuit. It wasn't Roland Ratzenberger. Roland Ratzenberger was the fella that flipped the Mercedes at Le Mans. It was... I know Wilkie's going to remind me who it was. But it was just here on the right hand side where he lost control of the car and crashed into the wall. And then I think it was the right hand tie bar punctured the driver's cell and his legs, and he died from blood loss, I believe. Trying to get this GT86 slowed down. But the track has slightly changed since those days. The pit entry is much straighter. There used to be a chicane here before the start of this pit wall and this start-finish curve. But this will be an unusual track for the guys that play GT7 because it's not in it. But it's a tremendous circuit. JB's joined us. Once he's worked out how to do that. He's in the BMW. We can go in the BMW now. I think we can join. Let's go back to pit lane. Can we? We might have to quit out and rejoin to get back in for the Beamer. There's the choice there. Join. He's added a few cars. Look, nice guy. Yeah, we're in the Beamer now. Here we go. Oh, I probably should have clicked over here. There's no TC or anything, so we're fine. No steering. We need to just back away from the dashboard. It's got a pit limiter fitted though. It's got ABS. You can cut these apexes a fair bit. You have to lift the throttle because it's not a sequential. Let's get used to the car. Yeah, so over the 21 weeks we're going to progress from really quite tame, drivable cars that everybody knows. We're going to work our way through up the power bands, up the speeds, up the classes, and we're going to end up at a relatively decent lineup of cars that the game is starting to grow. But we don't know what's coming and when it's coming, so we don't know what the next update's going to bring. We don't know whether we're going to get new cars that we want to add in or tracks that we want to add to as well. So we might do a little bit of changing around. We might extend the season. We might take it to the end of the year. You never know. And I know we're just about halfway through the year, so I mean 21 weeks is a few months. But the game's going to grow slowly and the game's going to get better. So as it is, you're either in it for the long game or you're not. You're either going to get, you could get bored of it relatively easy, but if we stick to one game, one car, one track, 1 week, and it depends what you want to do. I mean, if you're the kind of guy that jumps into a game and wants to drive everything every day, every week, and in 3 weeks it's boring, well, see if you want to find a different pace to play at, and see if you want to find a different way to enjoy the game. Because we're going to do this 1 day a week. I'm going to do this 1 day a week. And if you want to do that in the same 3.5 hours that I'm doing it on a Tuesday night, do so. Have me in the corner of your ear while you're racing. But I do understand it needs to be PC only. So Dad just chipped in. The idea of the 21 cars and tracks is to have an enjoyable progression so that when it's time to go to the faster cars, you already have the tracks and cars mastered. And that's effectively what I was trying to say. We'll work our way through from lower performance, I'm not going to say worse handling cars, not necessarily race orientated, but we'll make our way through and we will potentially find a way of progressing so that you learn the game, learn the cars, learn the tracks, understand the physics and how it works, understand what the game wants from you from the way of a driver. And I do appreciate, as I just said, this is PC only at this time. It is not PlayStation or Xbox. It's PC only. And I believe it will be developed for both those. So I do apologise for those people who do believe it's they only have a PlayStation, etc. But would ya? We messed that up too fast. ATC Jedlad, hi from Ireland. I haven't heard from you for days, mate. Thought you got gang raped, gaff taped, and I was gonna say anally intruded, but we know that was a guaranteed thing anyway. But he's in Ireland, is Jeffer. And Jeff doesn't want to get involved in this game. He's told us already he doesn't love it because the rally hasn't made a mark on his heart yet, but I'm sure it will. If Daj has a quiet word in his ear, there is the potential for Jeff to have his head turned and to fall in love with the game. I'm braking very early, but I'm just getting used to stuff. Intruded. It was invite only. There's two conversations happening there. Was in the wrong gear through that corner. That revving is because I'm not lifting at changing gear. Because it's a manual. I kind of feel drawn to the fact that if a car's manual, I should be driving it manual, I think. I think that's what I should be doing. I do have the ability to do that. This is a lovely part of this circuit. I know Formula One is great here. So what I'd like to do for every track and car combination is, as we're going through the evening, is just to take 5 minutes break occasionally and talk about the track and car combo. Maybe talk about certain corners, try and give myself some knowledge as well on the circuit. Because I think the more you know about the places, the more you know about the cars, the more you're likely to get to want to drive it and know how to drive it. So what was that? A 2:17.574. I'm currently fastest out of the two of us, which isn't a competition. Jeff is a universal shifter. Is that spelt right? A fanny hater. Oh, I see. The yellow flag ahead. I'm gonna have to ease off. Oh, there he is on the left-hand side. Let's have a look at the car. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's broken and bent. It is broken and bent, look. Yeah, bonnet's up. Oh, is that for cooling? That must be for cooling. Oh. We've got an aggressive driver. He wanted mine to look like his, look. My bonnet's lifting up. JV's J-turning. No, he's not. I've got a flappy bonnet now. We've still got an hour on the server. Maybe it's time for JB to change to the next car. Broken and bent just like Jeff, says Daj. Maybe it's time to change to the next car. What we're gonna go for? Let me stop the car on the left-hand side of the track just in time for JB to come and wreck me. What's next? Should we go to Watkins Glen with the Lotus Exige V6? Watkins Glen up next. That's where we'll go. A track that everyone knows from GT7. Let's have a look at that. He's still driving. I don't think he's heard me. Watkins Glen, Lotus Exige. Let's see if he locks into that. We'll go back to the pits and have a drink. Let's see if he clocks it. I might have to leave and rejoin. We could actually go on Discord and talk to people if we wanted to. Get some other insights. But I don't think I trust them. They're a little bit rude, these boys. Or can be a little bit rude. He's not come back to the pits. I think he's left, actually. I think he has left. Because he's not on the track map anymore, is he? He's not on the timetables. He might be. No, it's just me. The 2:17.574. That's saved him some embarrassment, hasn't it? Getting beaten by a Widdowmaker. He's going to quit out now. He is. But I think it's decent. I think genuinely how it looks and how it drives, etc. is all pretty decent. There's Baldwin. So he was currently driving round the JB. Look at that, he's got it moving. He's got it shifting. He's restarted. It's good. He's a good man. Let's see what he's got. I'm going to quit out. He rage quit. Yeah, pretty much. He didn't. He should, but he didn't. I'm going to join again. And I've needed to change cars, didn't I? I don't know how to do that from here. I haven't worked that out. ATC. There's the Exige 86. There it is. So we're moving on. This is like week... What week is this? Exige. This is week 8. When you get to week 8, you might be fed up with a Widdowmaker. Let's see what this has got in the way of performance mode. It's got TC, so we'll change that off. And we will potentially... Oh yeah. Press escape. No, click resume. We need to back away from dash a little bit. So we've got that. There we go. Let's go and do a little bit of no steering wheel engaged. There it is when we leave the pit lane. Oh my. Listen to that thing. I'm sure this is flappy paddle gearbox enabled. This is quick. Very lightweight, I'm sure. Is the pit box? No, it's straight on. There's no chicane. That's good to know. Oh, it's the long track. Feels different to GT7. Oh, loads of grip round there. Felt the stomach bottom out at the bottom of the hill. Oh. I need to lift the manual car. As we know, the key to this circuit is this final corner. It is a tricky one. A little lift on the throttle on entry there just to try and keep the car tight. It needs commitment through there. Whoa, that's quick. Fourth gear. For this corner, it needs to be slower. Slightly washed out curb feel or curb look. I think GT7 has the track look better than this. I think the curbs look a bit painted on. See the racing line much better here. Wowzers. There's a Ferris wheel here as well. Every good racing circuit has a Ferris wheel. I think I've said that before tonight. Didn't change gear on time then. Bang on the 2.0. Yeah, we keep it hard down as we go up the hill. No, we're going to hit the wall. It's a lift. We still hit it. Oh my lord. As you can see on the right hand side of the car there, the car damage indicators come on. We've broken the right side of the car. Never good. Almost held that for as long as I could. Gonna have to return to pits for that damage. JBs are coming. Back to pit lane. And then we'll go drive. It's in game, I can hear some alarms blaring. Just make sure it hasn't put TC back on. No, it hasn't. If we go performance 1, oh look at that, yes we can see. That's sport mode and that's race. Okay, understood. That's what JB was telling us earlier. So I'm assuming that's different power levels for the car. We've still got no effect on the steering wheel until we leave the pit lane. There he is. It's threading a needle up that hill, isn't it? Especially with cold tyres. That little lift makes the gear change so much more assured. Oh, I'm going to do exactly what JB's doing. Too fast into that corner. especially on cold tires, which are now warm. Well, 3 of them are. This is a really good race circuit. Brings about some interesting races, interesting strategy as well. The short circuit does really well for strategy. Tyre wear versus fuel consumption. It is a high grip, high wear track. I was going to say high grip, but I don't think it's that high grip. Definitely high wear. Well, JB's just put it into the wall. So easily done there. So easily done. Just in the green bit, negative lap time, that's what I'm trying to say. Gained a 10th. Not going to get to 6th gear, are we? Yeah, almost, I'm not changing into 6th. Got a break earlier. Going to move on to the next car in a few minutes. Get into some of the faster, more demanding cars. But if this is like week 10, week 11, there's a massive expectation that we'll be to these cars as we get through. And we're really starting to get the crux of the game and understand what the game wants from us. 58.9, happy days. See if we can get this top corner better. We've still got an hour and a half, so plenty of time to go through. If we do 4 more cars, 5 more cars, sort of 15 minutes each, there's plenty of time for that. We're at 12 minutes on this car, so it's enough to give it a fair representation. We're gonna knock another 1.2 seconds off, maybe. Maybe 1. Lost a little bit there. Invalidated track limits. Where are we going to go to? Penalty received. Forced teleport to garage for speeding. Ooh. This is what it is. Right, let's have a look at the next car. Let's have a look where we should go. I've just exited where I didn't mean to. I just meant to return to the garage. Where are we going? I think the next one's the Sebring in the BMW M2. But I need to have a very quick, abrupt break, and I'll be back in 1 second. Please excuse me. Time for a refresh. Eyes back. Please forgive me, folks. JB's just, I don't know if JB's just said server restarted or server's not there. No password. ATC. Not there. I'm going to click back. Back to server list. There it is. BMW M2. Look, there's loads of variations. 13.1, 13.5. Black power stick. No power sticks. 450 brake horsepower. Ooh. Which one do we go for, folks? I think we go for the power stick. Whatever that means. It's got a stick of power. Thank you, JB. Sebring, tremendous circuit. So, track map. It's the full circuit, look. I think it might be 2 or 3 evolutions of this circuit, but I know there is, but I don't know if there is in the game. I haven't looked, but it's tremendous. Let's go out and learn it. We need to back away just a little bit so we see the top of the steering wheel. There we go. And then let's see if... Oh yes, there's TC and there's ABS. That's nice. Maybe we need TC. Oh, wrong button. We go. Refresh, says JB. I did. Oh, listen to that. No steering. There we go. Sounds good, doesn't it? Right hand mirror is working. I think we've got to follow this yellow line. Now, invalidated lap already. Up here to the hairpin. Well, there's 90-degree left. The vibration through the wheel is tremendous. Now this is on Le Mans Ultimate as well. And I think the only thing, the difference between this and Le Mans is this feels fairly smooth. But the track, oh, look how patchy it is. Then we're going to run along here to the right. Here we go. And then we've got a right hand up here. Beautiful sounding car. Whoa, Chihuahua. Oof. Wowzers. That's a thing of beauty. Got some noise. Little bit of a chicane thing down here. Then we're coming round to the back end of the circuit. Just not sure how this car performs. It's got lots and lots of. Yes, race logic does work. Yeah, well spotted. Look at those camper vans on the left hand side. Jeff will be over there at some point in his camper. Flying flag as well. Back round to the start finish. I gave it too much, didn't I? Oh, why's that change view? Didn't want that. Back to pit lane. And for some reason we've got bonnet cam. What have I pressed? There we go. Wrong buttons. Inside car view, please. Thank you very much. We've got a steering wheel now. Back up. We didn't have a steering wheel to start with. That's good. Great rotation. Matches exactly what my hands are doing. Might need TC. Or a bit less aggression on my right foot. Doesn't look as bouncy as LMU. Well, I haven't added the bump effects. It's definitely got bumps. I did LMU about a year ago, maybe longer. Haven't touched it really since because it was a bit ropey. Press it again. Oh, there we go, that's better. Don't really want the steering wheel in front of my eyes. There's gear change protection. The car definitely wants to move under braking. Watch that curb on the left hand side. Oh, Wilkie's chipping in. LMU's got much better, he says. It was good, but it wasn't brilliant last time I played it. It wasn't as good as this was. Or as good as this is at this stage of its development. Just got to be a little bit more confident of the car. That wall comes at you incredibly quickly. The distance is a little bit fuzzy sometimes, and the only setting I haven't put on is motion blur. I don't think we need motion blur with my eyes. My eyes can blur anything. I changed 3 times down into second. That's the GT7 influence. I could potentially be going much quicker, I think. Still a little bit coastly, leisurely. Motion blur. You've been called worse. I know I have. You guys probably can't see it, but I really do like the wind effects on. Oh, I've hit that wall. No, I haven't. Like the wind effects on the net beside me. You see the net on the left hand side as it bouncing up and down. A 223. Want to be round about 209, something like that. Oh, track cut. Incredibly powerful car for a little one. 450 brake in rear wheel drive, little BMW M2. JB set the timer to 15 minutes. He's connected, he's kicked me off. Oh no. What's happened there? Disconnected from server. We'll have a little drive with that in front of my face, but it tells me very clearly I've been ejected. My track map's over here. I didn't notice that. Track map, folks. Down. Track map. He's over here. I don't know how that got over there. Let's see what's happened. But yeah, there's Sebring, and there's that absolutely stunner of a car. Server restarted, ready for the next one. Just refresh the list. Try with TC on, says Dodge. Sounds like a really nice aftershave. Yeah. Oh, and what's the next one? Oh, he's given us a Porsche Rennsport GT3 at 20.3. Oh, he's decided to choose for us. What's he choosing? Rennsports GT3. That isn't in the list. That's not a car that we can choose. We're not using the Rennsport. But it's fine. It's a car in the game. That's what happens when you go rogue. So, over at Spa. Let's back away. Got no mirror on the left hand side because they're internal. There we go. So TC got left 5. TC cut through. I'm going to leave it on default. Yeah. Engine map 3 out of 3. Brake bias 60%. ABS at 4 out of 11. What'd you do with all that lot of settings? Listen to that thing. Now, how does this feel compared to GT7? Whoa. Felt like I nearly died. 6 gears maximum. That feels very different. Look at that wiggling windscreen wiper. That feels different to GT7. Whoa, doesn't it? If the track feels so different in terms of what's around it, what's where. Feels like GT7's out of date. No curb apex through the wheel then. I expected to feel the curb, but I didn't. Invalid lap, but it's the out lap, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that's... Now normally we lose it coming round here, don't we, GT7? I think it's the gearing in the cars in GT7 that makes it difficult out of that corner. Oh, this feels right. Right amount of traction. Probably need to be a better driver, to be honest, but... That was a bold statement, JB said. Not sure what that one was. Week 14. This feels tremendous. I know I'm probably going incredibly slowly, but it feels really good. the TC gives me that massive amount of confidence that probably do within such a high-powered car with zero driving talent. A little lift on the throttle pulled the front end of the car round then. .226 is properly slow. That's good though. Rode the curb on the inside of that corner, Eau Rouge. I wonder what the bold statement was. Ah, better than GT7. Track look, definitely. Track feel, definitely. In my opinion only, of course. I think it's got a long way to go to beat GT7 on overall classic finish. The graphics overall in GT7 are pretty good. You know, how the car looks on track, how it looks in a photograph, it is pretty decent. Off the track limits again. I think they've got GT7 pretty right overall. Just some things don't really add up in GT7. Car handling is one of them. And they've messed about with it so much that they then haven't messed about with it at all really of late. Biggest change in GT7 of late, update 1.66, when they removed gear slamming and really removed one person from the top of the list of racers every week on the time trial because he had it so right. Have I invalidated the lap already? I have. When did they invalidate that lap then? Going through Eau Rouge? I also said my Scooby-Doo felt like a swanky VW Polo. JP's raised a good point. Penalty system in GT7 is rubbish. Agreed. JP, Dad said, you also said your Scooby-Doo felt like a swanky VW Polo. I can't remember in what context that was meant. I know I said it, I remember saying it, but I can't remember why I said it. Oh, in the gravel. There's no gravel there in GT7. That's all hard standing. What's next on the list? I can't seem to get a lap in on that. What's next? Alt tab. There's the list. So he gave us Spa with the 911 GT3 R992. What have we got left? What time is it? It's 11 o'clock, so we've got really time for 4 more. Well, it's kind of... Well, we've already done Imola. Bathurst's one, but we'll do that in a little bit. Watkins Glen GP, we've already done Watkins Glen once. It's supposed to have been short, that Watkins Glen one earlier. But that GP should be the long one. I suppose Nürburgring GP may be in the Ferrari 296 is next up, really. Let's see what JB's prepped for us. My assumption is if I restart session, I have to leave, don't I? That sounds good. Let's see what it sounds like with a rev test. Ooh. Server restarting. I've been disconnected, so I'll quit. And then, oh look, Ferrari 296. We've got that in GT7, haven't we? We certainly have. Join. The join button worked. Thank you, JB. I think they changed it to gravel because the T1 crashes when it rains. Yeah, and that's in GT, not in GT7. So, I think this is the correct representation of Spa. Here we go, Nürburgring GP. As he drives out before he... I'm not going to take TC off in this bad boy. 5 on everything, 61% brake bias. Okay. No steering. Let's see how this feels. Nice and slow. Oh. Oh, wow. It's the full Nürburgring. I'm just going to do 1 lap then. This is the track for the very last race. Oops, my bad, says JB. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what it looks like. It's only going to take 7 or 8 minutes, isn't it? Let's see if they've got donkey right and flower pot. Or plant pot, as we call it. It feels good. It drives nicely. Track's not very bumpy. Could probably dial in a bit of road feel. Oh, track falls away there, doesn't it? We're not going to do an opening lap, then a flying lap. We'll just do the one. Oh, that feels tighter than in GT. This car's much lower than the other car that we took round there the other day. Keep it off the curbs for now. Oh, he says. You know, there's a couple of places I'm gonna die. I'd have liked to have done this in the in the Mercedes GTR. It would have been, could have pretended to be Max and pull up with a drivetrain fault. Yeah, the audio's very good. Listen to the wind noise and gearbox. Wow. Felt like a little bit of lag then. Hit, miss. Hit, but I think it's miss, hit, miss. But that's what I have found a little bit unnerving. In these higher performance cars, I found it in that BMW M2. It kind of moves a lot under braking. I don't know whether that's because the brake balance is too far to the rear. Oh, that feels very different. Where's my blue paint? There isn't no blue paint on the track. How the hell am I supposed to know where to turn into this corner? Well, that feels very different through there. Never get to 6th gear up here. 250 km/h. I think I'm going 5th gear around this top corner, maybe. Yeah. Oh, that barbecue's on fire. Or use the Porsche Cup car and crash out like in Super GT. Oh, did the Super GT crash out? Oh, poor guy. It took out Maker's and Jimmy Broadbent's car. Oh, poor Steve. But total respect for him. Whoa! Total respect for him doing it the way they do. Well, that feels different. There's plant pot there. Oh, that's a shorter run into that corner, definitely. Downhill, yeah. Two seriously good corners coming up. That one. Really get into that one. Here's Donkey. Oh, I'm hitting lots of curbs. Well, over the grass. Yeah, there we go. Another invalid cut. And again. Oh, blown it. Ah, damaged car. Wobbly bumper. Did well though. 3/4 of the way round. Strictly amateur. Wasn't his fault. Car malfunction. Oh, okay. They do really well though, those guys. I mean, Misha knows the track. Jimmy's raced here enough. And Super GT's just a star, really. Okay, there's an unplanned lap of the Nürburgring. There it is. Took 10 minutes. 9 minutes it took. Happy days. What's next? What's next? Let's have a look. Tab. So JB gave us the 923 Nürburg GP. We've done Watkins. So it's got to be Laguna Seca in the 911 Turbo 964 power package. Let's see how close he gets to that. Let's see. I'll get disconnected from server, won't I? Back to pit lane. Unless he's gone bed. He'll have gone bed when he's tired young man is JB's. That's really good. I wish I could show you left and right views, but I don't think I've got any way of configuring my stick to look left and right. It looks really good though. If I've got the options button. On it says JB. Quit session, cancel. No, I want settings, controls, camera, drivable, yes, onboard free look of left. Wonder what that's going to do. It says F2. Let's see if that's apply. Let's see if that's worked. Got to click drive, haven't we? Oh, no, it just goes to the outside view. That still looks fairly decent. F1 takes it back. That wasn't very good. Mika took a terminally ill guy round the north. Oh, Christ. Oh, good on him. What car is it? It's, the 911 Turbo 964 power package. That's if ChatGPT is correctly translated according to what should be. Let me just change that setting again. Settings, controls, camera, kill that one. Onboard free look. This was on a control binding for the onboard free look. No, not bothered with that. Escape. It's F2, which is free look. Oh, okay. This apply. Back. Escape. F2. F3. Can't find out what way to look. View settings. I want to view left, view. No. I want to look left, I want to look right. I want settings, not view settings. Car advanced. That's steer left, steer right. Car advanced. Might be. Restarted, says JB. No ideas. Car advanced. Search bindings. What if I go look? No, no option. Okay. Let's go anyway. Let's see what JB's nicely delivered for us. This is a gentleman. And oh, we've got the 911 964. There we go. Let's see which track. Oh, this looks like a handful. He says it's Laguna Seca, isn't it? Oh yes. Beautiful looking car. Very similar to what's in GT7. Let's give it a rev. They're all left-hand drive cars, aren't they? Every single car we've been in tonight's left-hand drive. And I've got my gear stick set up left-hand drive. So, what's the usual call here? No TC or anything. Oh, Chihuahua. Let's go then. Nothing to worry about. I need steering to connect. There we go. Oh, my Lord. Going to enjoy this 15 minutes, I think. I've got a lift when changing gear, can't flat shift. Sounds air-cooled, doesn't it? Sounds like a Beetle. A low grip track. Look, is under camera in the menu you was in. The outlap. View. Settings. Settings. Controls. Look is under camera. Left. There it is. Right. I think it's already assigned left and right, but slightly differently. Let's see. Oh, it just moves your left and right. That's not what we want. No. That's not good. Settings. Controls. Camera. Scroll down. Click that one. Click that one. So we want to look left. Your left, your right. Not your, but your. We probably needed to go fast. No, don't want that. Want that. No. No. Nothing there. That's kind of rubbish. Look left. Look right. That's got to be right. Look behind. Down button. There we go. Apply back. It's got to be right. Got to be right on this occasion. There we go. That's, now you can see what I'm seeing. That is absolutely bobblicious. It's tremendous. I don't know what the circle is at the top there. What is that? I don't know. There's another one there. It's chat box. It's something else in the chats, in the on the screen stuff. Right. Yaw or roll? When you say it out loud. I mean, yaw or yaw. Bubblicious. Hello, MTBR. Drag the radar down to your line of sight. That was the radar, was it? I can't see my visual screen, the one that's going out to stream, so I don't know who that is that's subscribed, but it will come up. Widdowmaker, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated. Head tracker would be good for this. Tell him, JB, it don't work just yet. Head tracking isn't enabled yet. But I suppose you could do it by matching button presses to head movement. I should have been in second gear for that corner. Let's get into this first corner. Here we go. The outlap has no target time. I'll leave it in third for the slide into this corner. I think we can leave it in third here. That slide was a bit unnecessary. He's just called me big balls. How does he know? Oh, there with the big balls. Yeah, no. This is for later in the year. This isn't for now. It's a tough circuit to go fast in a car like this, though. I didn't make it to Laguna Seca when we were over in California, but I'm disappointed that we didn't, but it is one of those. It is a good circuit. Even if your channel was hard to find, so sorry about that. Not very popular, I must admit. Later, Smater, go fast, says Daggio. Well, at least you found it. My Discord's even harder to find. That corner's so much slower than in GT7, isn't it? Wow. It's not a drift car, Widow, and they weren't drifts. They were a shit attempt to get around a corner. Couldn't find the Discord. We'll make that possible for you. We'll make that possible. Definitely needs some brake balance tweaks, I think. It needs more brake balance to the front. Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second, I'll patch you that link in. 1 sec. Oh, shit kebab. 1 second. Discord. Oh, it's not even turned on. We'll make that happen. Discord, where are you? Why can't I see it? It's not even in front of my eyes. Where is Discord? There it is. Discord, there she be. If I go up here and go to my Discord, there we go. Somebody's beat me to it. Well done, Wilkie. Well done, that man. Thank you, Wilkster. I know, it's my eyes. They don't focus very well. I look for stuff all the time and don't see it because of this silly eye. We were talking about it today at work. He'd already joined. Oh, okay. I realise now why my right eye is so bad. Done and done. Excellent. Good man. I don't think you guys are aware of this, but the reason my right eye is so bad, and it never used to be, it's an unpaid volunteer role, Mr. Wilkster, which we need to fix in time. We will fix that. But I promise. So I got an infection in my right ear. And one day, the pain was incredible. It was incredibly bad. And I collapsed at work because of the pain in my ear. I was taken to the hospital because I collapsed at work, and that was the normal procedure. And they gave me a CT scan. And they said that the ear infection has... No, she didn't poke me in it at all. The ear infection had caused an abscess underneath my ear in my jaw. In the upper part of my jaw, just behind the cheekbone. And the abscess had eaten away part of my cheekbone kind of area, and it had caused an infection and swelling which changed the shape of my eye socket, and that in turn made the eye socket squeeze down on my eyeball and give me what's called a stigma. So it's changed the shape of my eyeball, and therefore changed how my lens works, and that's why the right hand side of my face is not the same shape as the left hand side of my face. But I, of course, at the same time as having that ear infection, had my passport renewal and my driving license renewal at the same time. So all of my passport and driving licenses, etc., have all got the picture with me with a swollen right side of my face, even today, 20 years on. You're a gentleman, Wilkster, always have been. Always will be. I'm not doing great here, am I? We've only got 1 minute 32 left. But that shows that this is going to be in the final weeks, the final month. this circuit. And this car, it's tricky. No traction control, nothing. A little bit of ABS. Now we know that corner, don't we? Slow down for it. TLDR. Toodaloo. TLDR. Cool story. It's the truth. That's why the right side of my face is a little bit wonky. And you'll see that if you ever see my driving license or my passport. Let's see what the pit lane entrance is like on this. Because I know what it's like in GT7. You don't get to see this bit. Look at that. Look how good it is. Look at that. Oh, it doesn't like me looking left. Look how good that is. Right, what's up next? Astigmatism is a common treatable reflective error when the eye's cornea lens is an irregular oval shape. That's exactly what it is. But they've never opted to do anything. I just had glasses. So that's exactly what it is. Astigmatism, exactly. We're on this, aren't we? There. So with 30 minutes to go, we've got 2 left. Let's do Road Atlanta in the Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 and LHE. LHE? 1LE. And then we'll do Bathurst to finish in the Ferrari F40. So Road Atlanta, Chevrolet Camaro 1ZL1 1LE. Can't say it. Wow. I've run out of drink. Retina resulting in focus light evenly on the retina, resulting in blurred or distorted vision at all distances. Yep, that's my right eye. Even the left eye's fucking blurred. Excuse my French. I do have glasses now. Let's see what Jay... Ready for next session, it says. Ready for next session. Woo! We're going to exit out while JB does the fix. I shouldn't have done that. We're going to quit. Oh, cancel. It says next session in 31. Is he going to say what we're doing next? I'll exit out. While JB's doing that, let me just show you this in Discord. Oh, look at that. Pink Floyd. How many degrees should I set the wash to? What does it say on this C-shirt? Pink Floyd. Yeah, great. So JB's got a Discord, and this is where the results go. And as you can see here, JB says it's restarted. You can see there, this is what comes through. There's me. There's my lap time. And I'm assuming that's Laguna Seca GP. There we go, a 1:45.468, 5 laps complete. This got my sector times. So that's how we're going to record each week, each person having the lap times. Now I'm going to set up a Python script that's going to harvest all those times and give me a league table. Or I'll make that so JB can do that. Or I'll do that from his thing with my Python on his Discord. So I'll capture all those and accumulate those as we do each one of these every week. So, ooh, look at this. We've got that one there. We have the blue one or the blue one. They're both the same. Extreme track performance, it says. And we're at Road Atlanta, so we know this circuit, don't we? We know this circuit very, very well. But which variant has JB chosen? Track map. He's chosen the full one. Excelente. Let's drive. Oh, listen to that. Oh. Well, that has a level of rudeness, doesn't it? PC, take that off. Oh, wrong button. Sucks getting old. I'm still racing after 20 plus years. Good man. We're not going to do who's the oldest. I don't want to lose. She's got some torque, hasn't she? Wow. Barbecues are raging. Oh, that's got so much more fall than GT7 into this dip, doesn't it? Wow. Should stick shift this as well. Yeah, this is a track that you really need those tyre marks. Do you get 2 million credits? Oh, that's a good question. Wilk is older than me. He's allowed to be. Oh, that's so much more elevated, that part of the circuit. It's so much more accentuated than it is in GT. Azza's faster through here than I am. Oh, missed that apex. We made it. Oh, shish kebab. Wow. That got out of control easily, didn't it? Wowzers. I'm kind of expecting Lime Rock to feature, Road America, a lot of the tracks that are sort of iRacing and previous in oh no, wow, MTBR 62, well done. Only by months. You're 10 years advance on me, but I am only a junior 50-year-old. 52. You're pleasing to listen to, that's a plus. Well, yeah, better than I look. I sound better than I look, that's for sure. Oh. I need to be one gear higher than I think I do. No, I need. Oh, yay. Why does it want to do that? That is an absolute savage. I need to be able to feel when that throttle is wanting to go. So these are going to be the harder challenging weeks for sure. At the end of, I was going to say the rainbow, but at the end of the program. Bent my hood. I have, haven't I? Oof. Thruxton would be nice, wouldn't it? I also think we need what's the Scottish track? My brain's gone into failure mode again. Not Kill. I think we like Not Kill. Oh my! It's broken, isn't it? It's got hypercar tyres on as well. He just says, MTBR says, I kind of like the older people, they drive better as I slap it around the circuit, trying to find the racing line. Just trying to get used to the game. I mean, everybody's going to be stretching themselves on this, and look, the track feels so different. So just to refresh and update those who have arrived later on, we're into the last 20 minutes, so it's probably worth giving a summary of what we've done and where we're doing and where we're going. So I've tried to give an overview today of where the game's at, what's in the game, what's it doing, and I think it's probably fair to call this a sim now because it is on its way. We've run through a number of the cars, we've looked at a number of the tracks, and I've proposed to you guys that I'd like to, and others have given me the idea that we'll do an introduction to the game through a series of weekly time trial events. You've got all week to play. You've got all week to have a crack at a lap time, and we'll set that on JB's server, and we'll collect the times, and we will make sure that there's a league table of times and you can see that, and we will go through the next sort of 20 odd weeks with a track and a car. We'll let the game get even better with more updates, and we'll start to appreciate... Oh, I've just cut that corner. I had no entry correctly into there, was it? Wow, rubbish. But we're going to use JB's Discord to collect the statistics. Wowzers! The thing is, I'm paddle shifting on a stick car, so I've got to lift the throttle, and I'm forgetting to. Yeah, so with using JB's server and JB's Discord, we need to communicate to you the password for the server. And once the game gets more established, the netcode gets better, etc, etc. Once it gets all better, we'll start to look at what else we can do with the game, whether it's ready for online racing and can be considered worthy of being given the same amount of hours as we gave GT7, even though GT7 has slowly just eroded my patience with its lack of development towards online good racing. And that's a disappointment because it used to be so good, but because the game has never fixed its penalty system, it gets abused by everybody, even me. Cutting, overtaking where you shouldn't overtake, but the game allows you to. And because the game allows you to, people just accept it as normal. But in any real regular racing, I've got a shifter. I've got a shifter Wookster. I've also got a clutch pedal. I've actually got two shifters next to me. She's away to bed. What we got that down to? 133. It's much slower around there than GT. Tyres are coming up to temperature now. It's a big car for such an aggressive little track. Sorry, and it's aggressive track for such a big car. Whichever way you want to say it. Oh, we just touched the grass. Wow. That's brilliant. I tell you, that's brilliant. That is a real fighter. Once it's gone, it's gone. And it tries to just fight it, doesn't it? That's great. Right, we're going to wait to Bathurst. Bathurst in the F40. Bathurst for the F40 to finish the night off. That's just almost 15 minutes remaining. But for those people that doubt I've got a shifter, let's see. Oh, look. Oh, dear. Cables are all a bit taut. Oh, something's just fell over. What was that? Don't know. Let me unplug this shifter, maybe. Can I? Is it going to let me? There we go. We have a shifter as plus. I should be able to see that. There it is. So it's an old G25 shifter, this one, with an extension for ETS. So we have that one, but we also have another one down here as well, which is all set up for the left-hand drive car. And I've had to 3D print some bits and pieces to get it to fit, but it does fit, and it is cool. So we do have one. Ooh. Restarted, says JB. Excellent. He's a gentleman. Proper fella. Proper fella. So, on a Tuesday night, we plan to stream from next week. So, really, from tomorrow, the server will be set up so that at the end of the week, I'll get an accumulated time for everybody. Fastest lap time will be displayed, and we will have that league table with us in the server, or in the Discord at least, and we'll be able to see that, reference it, and we will be able to then have a compete. And on Thursday, from 8:30 till midnight, I will have a go at seeing how far up that friends list I can get to, because everybody that's on it, there's probably only going to be 4 or 5 to start with, but it should get bigger, it should get stronger, and we should get more people coming in to have a play. So people just need to know to get onto the server, they need to have a password, and that password will be communicated once you've let us know that you want to take part. I'm not pressing anything. I've got a funny feeling maybe my shifter has connected to something. Let's find out. My shifter's disconnected. Ah, that is the Antics TF1, isn't it? That's what that is. We might need to plug that back in. That might have been a mistake. It certainly might have been a mistake. Let's just plug that back in and see where it goes. I am struggling with cables sticking to each other. Oh, there we go. Come on, you little fighter. I've got to reach over here to a cable switch, a USB switcher. Because it switches between this and the PlayStation. Oh, upside down. Why is it a USB has 3 ways up? It's never the first way, never the second, and it's always the third way it goes in. I've tried it 3 ways now and it's not gone in. Bugger. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why that is just revving out to high heaven. The only thing we've changed, isn't it? 1 second, I've got to stand up. Got to stand up. I've got to go around here and plug that back in. Dum 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 dum. There we go. It's gone in now. I've sat next to it. Now I've stood up and done it. Wouldn't do it when I wanted it to. Soon as my PC arrives, I'm in, says Wilkie. Well, I hope it's your first purchase, because it's worth it. No, we have a issue. I'm going to exit and rejoin again. To see if it likes it or not. Got black screen now. This is never good. Oh, there we go. No idea what's going on. View settings. No, I don't want to view settings. I want to settings. They need to change that. I'm going to complain all day about that. Bastards. I want throttle pedal over here. Why is my... Nothing is... Nothing's working. Nothing. So throttle. No, nothing is, I'm gonna have to restart the game. Exit to main menu, confirm. We're restarting. Your son's bought it, you and The Last of Us 2 Remastered. Excellent. It's a great game. I can't devote enough time to that game. Last of Us 2. It's, oh, there's one of those learning things as well. It'll ask you to quit, and in the same place, it'll come up with a button to escape to stop you quitting. Got to be careful of that one as well. Disconnect and recon. That's exactly what we're doing. PC, turn it off and turn it on again. I shouldn't have unplugged that thing, should I really? Because that's what's done it. It's upset everything. Upset everything. There's that page I missed at the start, look. There's the updates. So that was the last update, update 6, oh, 0.6. Drive. Let's just go into settings. This is a real shame at the end of the day, but it is what it is. So there we go. Everything's back. Everything's back. Clutch, throttle, brakes, steering. Happy days. Back into JB server, drive, multiplayer, server list, search, ATC, and I don't know why. Here's another bugbear. Here's another one of my complaints. It's not in alphabetical order, and there don't seem to be a way to put it in alphabetical order. I'm now looking for the server. There it is. Choosing the LM, clicking join. Finished in the top 20 in the world last week on your daily run. Very good, mate. Very good. 3 wide is in the server. In the other car. Oh, Ferrari noises. Let's push back a little bit. I like to push back. Look at that view over the left hand. Look at the view in the mirror. Look at that. Isn't that good? Doesn't that look tremendous? Oh. Look in the other mirror over there. That's flicking ace. I'm leaving the TC on if it's got any. I haven't looked. Right, Bathurst. What do you know? Flat shifting and an F40. Now we know the braking point is the runoff road on the left. I'm going to brake way before that. It's on racing slicks. Oh, wow. Let's see if it feels that unbalanced coming through here. It doesn't. It's lovely. Oh, nice car. I need to go faster. Oh, what a great combination. What a choice. Down Conrod straight. That's bumpy as well. Whoa, that's tremendous. Gonna go on the brakes just here a little bit, and then we're gonna brake on the 150. And the Camaro is such a harder car to drive. Yes, what a great car. And the circuit looks phenomenal. Again, I'm just sat looking round, looking out the windows. It would look good in VR, this, wouldn't it just? If they enable VR. Oh dear. Ouch. If they enable VR for this. Oh, so good. Oh, I just lost it. Overconfident. I've just hit that button again. Which button did I hit? That one. Escape. Turn to pit lane. That was well overconfident. Here he is. He's in a blue one. I love the big TV screen with the spinning S. This was good enough to be the big boss. It certainly is, but... Has anybody found a way to change the dash to miles per hour yet? I haven't. It's good. I get the feeling on the top of this hill Kilometers per hour is faster because it's bigger numbers. I agree. This should be a great challenge. So just as I get my head down into this, I've just got to really start thinking about the end of the stream, which it might be a couple of laps away yet, but I've got to a massive shout out to JB for setting everything up to make this possible. And bigger shout out to Daj for the idea and the putting the hard work into choosing the cars and the track combinations. They have been left unchanged. I've not modified anything there. But genuinely, thank you, chaps. And as always, thank you to Wilkie for his assistance and his moderation of the chat and everything else that he does. Thank you very much, sir. And to all of you for coming along, sparing your evenings, listening to me trundle on about absolute rubbish. But generally, thank you all. Now, I'm 2 out of 2. So Mr. 3 wide is going fast. Team effort. Well, might be. But your little push gave the inspiration for Thursdays as well. So from my thank yous onto a little bit of a advertisement is we're going to do this again on Thursday nights with Assetto Corsa Rally. So if you are interested in the rally side of things, we're going to do exactly the same as this on Thursday night, 8:30 till midnight. We're going to talk about... I really have enjoyed it. It's been great fun. And I think it's going to be just as fun on Thursday doing it rally cars. But the difference is next week we'll focus on one car, one track, and we'll get the lap times in. So this coming week on the EVO test, we're going to be in the MX-5 at Brands Hatch Short. That's going to be your test for this week. Looks like I've gained on Mr. 3 wide a little bit. Yeah, I've had to have a break, Wilkie. I've not been very well, mate, and I don't think I'm going to be well for a little while until I've got this surgery sorted. But it's all got a little bit too much in the end over Christmas, then doing the 24-hour live stream and stuff, and it just all... I've just ended up in the doctors with a medical problem, and it's all going to get resolved towards the end of the year. Still slower than Mr. 3 wide. He's going to push me through these corners, isn't he? But oh shit, the bed. Have we lost the lap time? No, we haven't. We just got a little bit of damage, but we're fine. The handling's gone a bit. He's on my 6. Oh dear. We're in a situation here, aren't we? Do you think we'll get it round in one? Oh, we did. Look at that. Oh, flappy bonnet. Flappy bonnet. We haven't got time to get back for another lap. Look, 2:55. Reset the lap. And it's 2:19. We might. Let's have a. Let's see if we can get a new car. Back to pit lane. Drive. Oh no! That's a cold tyres problem. Lap invalidated, that's fine. We need to get round in 2:07. Come on. Car looks like a swanky Polo, yeah. Need those tyres up to temperature. You can't change from kilometres to mile per hour. Well, that's a very European thing, isn't it? Oh, Brexit. So you need a sim hub extension to be able to change it. Well, I've noticed every car is left-hand drive. That should be an option. Oh no! We've stacked it. Not enough time. We're going to come second to Mr. 3 Wide. Let's call it a day. There he goes. I was down the middle of the track. Let's drive it into the pits. Well, that's going to be the end of the stream tonight, folks. No disappointment, but I think it's just great. We're back on the track. We're back on the horse. And we're going to enjoy the next 20-odd weeks. There will be one break in September for a week whilst I toddle off on holiday. Taking the wife to Greece for a week, which will be nice. Her little present. And then I do have to warn you that I won't be in the UK for Christmas either again. You only need gear and RPM. I used to put tape over the speedo on the track bike. That's actually very true. But it frightens me when I say numbers over 200. Listen to this thing. There's nobody unhappy with that sound, is there? Mr. 3 Wide, thank you very much, sir. That is going to be good. So let's just have a little look then. Let's just see what it said. Timetables. There we go. He did a 2:07.392. Oh, I was close. So if we just take a quick look at the Discord, let's see. There it is. There's the 3. So Mr. First came... JB! What's going on there then, JB? We're all in the Toyota Corolla. On the Mount Panorama. That's, that needs to fix. It's not picked up the car correctly, has it? Oh dear. And I've been relegated to 3rd because he's been registered twice, Mr. 3 Wide. That's interesting. Need to fix the car, yeah. And yeah, whatever. It's all a work in progress. Still massive thank yous for doing it. But anyway, chaps, that is the conclusion of tonight's stream. And we're going to go over to the outro, and I hope you can still hear me talking. It is tremendous. So massive thank you from myself to everybody for joining us tonight and the launch of the new stream. And we will see you on the next one. I'm just going to flick back to the major screen. If I can just get my head around what I'm supposed to be doing. PC stream, there it is. So thank you everybody, have a good one, we'll see you on the next one, all the best, take care, goodbye for now, good night folks. Outro page. Well, that's a beautiful sound. I can't kick it in. But I need to make some music for Tuesday nights as well, because in the intro, before we started, we had a bit of Friday night racing, which is never good, is it really? So have a good one, folks. We'll see you on the next one. All the best. Take care. I need to go bathroom, and then I'll put some music on. I'm back. Well, I'm not, but I shouldn't be. But if anybody's still watching, I'm here. But thank you, Mr. MTBR. Need to find a better way to say that. Motorbiker, 2001. No, don't know what that is. But that's me talking out loud when my mouth should be shut. Let's see which one that is.